Alright, here we are. Now my computer is working. Weird thing going on here. So let's see. I was working on this. Yeah, all I did was create the output. What I currently need to do to finish this up is yeah, I need to create a system in which the elements make sense to combine. So let's see. How am I gonna do this? It will very likely be in the script. I believe I already, I already created the output node, which is just a sprite 2D, and I created a quick function of like check recipe. If the elements are null, then we just pass the function, and else we print something. Of course, here the logic will become checking if it's an actual recipe and if we collected one. So let me quickly think. I think I'll also need another script with an autoloader. That is autoloaded in order to keep track of what I unlocked and what I didn't. So I think, yeah, that's definitely something that I need to do. So yeah, let's see. The scene manager. Just realized the scripts are here. Right. Let's see. How are we gonna get started? Well, first I guess we need to define some recipes in which I think I'll just use some ChatGPT. Which is gonna be easiest. So let's see how good ChatGPT will be with this task that I'm gonna give it. It's not AI generated content, of course. So I'm using it as a tool. I need help on creating a recipe book for my alchemy game. I will view a list of elements. To be able to be created. Would you please give me a list of? Please generate a list of recipes. A recipe being a combination of two elements that will based on the elements provided list of elements will be earth, fire, water, air, ash, chalk, copper, gold, silver, tin, iron, lead, mercury, oil, salt, sulfur, gunpowder, and mortar. Is that all? Copper, gold, iron, lead, tin? Yeah. Let's see what he generates. I'm actually really curious. Generates 2 elements to create. There you go. It's actually giving me an entire list of options. I guess that's a good start. Right? So now I paste it in here. I'll comment it all out. I love how it's also giving me the reason for the combination, even though that's completely unnecessary. Here we go. Make it a little bit more. Oh, I love how he also agrees with like the base elements being just there. And ash, chalk, copper, gold, silver, tin, iron, lead, mercury, oil, salt, sulfur, gunpowder, mortar. So these are like, yeah, 14 of them. I like that. So that's now my recipe list. So now I need to think of options. Let's see. So, wait, this is 2, 2, these are 2. So this one is 3. So this is gonna be an error. So yeah, this is currently not something that is possible. Salt. Like the fact that it's like, oh yeah, on high thing, fire and earth, fair. Earth and water, is that another? Chalk. I would say earth and salt would be chalk. So right, so gonna remove this. So this will be earth and salt, and then for salt, I'll just say earth and water. Water and fire, I like that one. Ash, wood and fire. I don't have wood. I mean, I guess I could make one, which would make sense. Water and earth. Should actually technically make wood. Fire and water. So I had to get copper, I guess. gonna change copper, I think, from mercury and sulfur. So sulfur I need salt, which I can create. Oh, it's sulfur is fire and earth, yeah. Which is very easy to obtain. Mercury would be water and air. Earth and fire. So, oh wait, earth and fire is actually in there a lot of times. I just realized. It's there for sulfur. Yeah, this is where ChatGPT isn't the smartest, of course. Get rid of this. I think I need to draw this out, right? Like a huge table of like of possibilities. Earth and salt, I agree with that one. I agree with this one. Silver. I would more say iron and water. Tin and water, maybe even. Iron plus air, because it's light. Earth and fire, that's... I think for iron that makes most sense. Does it? No, it doesn't really. I think I will create wood as one. I like that one, to be honest. Lead and mercury. So lead and mercury are actually really easy to get done. So if iron's earth and fire, mercury, water and air, that wouldn't be smart. I know water. Actually, quickly. Mercury is like the liquid metal, right? So that would actually make more sense for iron and water. And then iron plus mercury, for example. Actually, because I remember. Well, never mind. I tried googling some stuff, but it doesn't make sense. You know, it's a game. It's not gonna make sense anyway. I like how Saturn is just randomly there. Lead will be, I don't know, iron plus ash. For some reason that makes sense to me. Water and fire, I like that one. Earth and water, sure. Sulfur would be fire and salt. And then for this one, sulfur and salt. Sure. Lead and mercury. Lead is actually relatively hard to get done. Copper is not used for anything, so I could even get rid of copper, to be honest. Look at ash. Ash is being used in like 2 recipes now. Fire in a few. Let's see, is chalk being used anywhere? No. So earth and salt becomes chalk. Wait, no, I'm gonna switch them around. Chalk, and this will be water. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Because salt's being used there. Let me now make the easier ones. I'm gonna put them up here, so water, fire would also go up here. Right. Oil's not being used anywhere, by the way. Oh, I could use oil here. That would make sense. So these are some base elements. Earth and chalk is a very easy one. From salt. Yeah, these are all base elements. I don't know where lead is being. Oh, lead and mercury. Yeah, lead is now extremely. Oh, not extremely hard. Mercury's. Oil is a liquid though. Water plus ash would actually make more sense. Or water plus gunpowder would be oil. And then oil plus iron would be lead. And then I'm gonna actually... I want to rename iron to metal, to be honest. Gunpowder is hard to make. So oil is hard to make, so lead is hard to make, right? I'm gonna draw this out in a second as well. That one I'm gonna get rid of. Lead and mercury for how deadly it is. So gunpowder is less. Trying to put them in order now. So gunpowder. Where's gunpowder? I don't. Oh wait, here. Yeah, and then oil's made from water and gunpowder. Could even make it mercury, and that would actually. That makes sense. No, that wouldn't make sense. Let's keep it like this. I think this is fine. Tin is not being used anywhere. Silver is not being used anywhere. And gold is not being used anywhere. So these would be collectibles, I think. They're not useful in the recipes. Which is fine. Maybe these could be tied to an ability or whatever. Or like a quest. Right? These are the base ones. I'm gonna say chalk and fire would become ash. That makes a lot more sense, to be honest. Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of like this. So I have the base elements air, water, fire, and earth. And then chalk, these four I can create with like the base elements. Right. Iron is also relatively easy. Fire and salt. So this is kind of like a chain. Earth with water, and then fire with chalk, earth and chalk. And then to get sulfur, it's like fire with salt. And then iron is simple. I can create a few things with this. Gold's actually hard to make, but yeah, I like this order, to be honest. Let me actually, no. Keep you underneath there. Or above it. That makes most sense, I think. In order, and then gunpowder, oil, mercury, and lead. They become this. Right, so if I were to follow this pattern, let me open Obsidian. Quickly draw it out. So I have there. Oh, that's what did I just what just happened? Water, fire, earth, right? So I have these four. 1 second, there you go. So if I say earth and water, they combine to chalk. Then from chalk we can create ash with fire. There. But we could also make we could also make salt. And if we add fire on top of that, get sulfur. Right, then we have earth and fire, so earth. Fire. Create iron. And then can create tin to add air with that, which is not necessarily useful. But these are useful. So mercury is iron with water. Or mercury. There we go. And then with mercury, I can create silver to combine it with iron. Sure. Doesn't make any sense, but that's fine. And with actually drag you down on the... Oh. So mercury with sulfur is gold, but I don't have sulfur. Oh wait, I do have sulfur. Right. And sulfur and salt. Becomes gunpowder. Tin is iron and air, which I have. Silver is iron and mercury, I have. Gold, I have. Gunpowder. Now with gunpowder and water, iron and oil, I can make lead. What if I do tin? Tin and oil will make lead. I think that makes a little bit more sense, and then I can shuffle these around a bit more, so I can put you there, select these, put you up here. Right. Then it becomes tin. Tin and oil became lead. Oh, it's tin is useful, so silver and gold are just shiny. Wow. And then lead and mercury. One more. Right. Do I have everything? So... Let's see, do I have any other waters? Here I have water. Blue. That's it? Water, yeah. And earth become like orange. Fire will obviously become red. Right. Chalk will be, in my opinion, white. I only need chalk once anyway. Oh, there's an earth again. There. Salt would also be white. Ash would be black, even. But that's hard to depict. I'm gonna make ash like purple, sure. Do I need ash actually again? No, I don't, right? No, I don't need ash again. So let me actually make you gray, and I'm gonna make salt purple. So I can just quickly see the colors in there. Just realized I only need air once in order to make it thin. Iron will be green. I realized I don't have copper. I removed copper completely. Which I can still, that's just iron with air would actually be copper. That would make a lot more sense. I might make something in between here. Hold on. Do I need iron anywhere else? No, I don't. Mercury. Oh. Mercury will be yellow. Actually, sulfur should be yellow. But I only use sulfur once, so I use this twice. I just realized lead just becomes tin. Or tin just becomes... Oh no, wait. It's a combination of tin and oil. Right. So like sulfur I only use once, gunpowder I only use... Oh, sulfur I use twice technically with gold, but they're only one thing. Gunpowder, same thing. Oil, same thing. Chalk, same thing. Ash is not being used actually. Is it? Wait, yeah it is. I use ash to create... Wait. Ash was used, right? Oh, I don't use it anymore. Oh, what if I use thin with ash? Because lead is quite clear, and then... Or thin is quite clear, I mean. And lead isn't. It's a little bit darker. Sure. I don't know if that makes sense, but doesn't really. But currently I have oil with tin, becomes lead. How am I gonna reuse ash? Quickly thinking. What would be useful? I also don't have copper currently. Iron with air would be copper. That's fine. But then I need tin. How will I make tin? Maybe silver and ash. We'll make tin. Sure. I don't know. I don't like this. If I do mercury and ash, become tin. Yeah, I actually like that more. Iron, sure. Mercury with ash becomes tin. I kind of like that idea a lot more. That looks a little bit better. The copper, silver, and gold are now just whatever, and tin is being used with oil to create lead. How does that make sense? I have no clue. It doesn't. And then mercury with lead. It's very deadly. Becomes molten. I only use air once. But I think this is a good system, right? So now each combination is a recipe, and I need to note them down. So this is. Can I create a group? Yeah. Right, so I have iron. I have the copper recipe. Wait, no, I'm gonna do this differently. I just need to create the recipes now. And how am I gonna do this? So now I have it mapped out. I can get rid of that. That's fine. Oh, am I gonna do this in code? Let me think for a second. So I have this entire list of recipes. That is fine. But like this is a group, and then this is a group. Ashes used in a thin, right? So I have here check recipes and 2 elements. How am I gonna do this? So it should be a match function. Can you do a match function with multiple with like multiple conditions? Using 2 match one after another should work fine. Something's probably wrong in the code. You didn't match and do stuff would be interesting to see. You can match multiple patterns, and here's how. Yeah, so what I would want to do is create a match function of element 1 and element 2. I want to match them both. Expected after yeah. So needs this basically. Right, yeah. How can I could use a dictionary again, but that's kind of meh. Could I use a dictionary? That wouldn't make sense, I think. GG script. It's actually a weird thing to do. What I want to do is create a list of recipes, right? And a recipe contains 2 elements. And what I then want to do is like, okay, check the recipe. Do I even have the recipe? If so, is the combination correct? That's kind of what I want to do. For that, I guess I would need a different class. As alchemy recipe, right? And then just get rid of this for now. This class would have a variable of recipe. Result element 1, element 2. I think that's it. And then it has a function of, well, does it? I just need this, right? And then I can, couldn't I just do this now? For recipes of type dictionary equals and then alchemy recipe dot new. Or let's say it like this, iron, for example, and then recipe dot new. How does that work? I guess this works, right? But I need to fill in the actual recipe. So I don't know how to do that. GD script class. Want to check the inner class stuff. GD script inner class constructor. That's basically what I need. Constructor, you can go now. Oh, it's underscore init. So func underscore initialize, right? And then I want the result. I want element 1, element 2. And then it's self dot result equals result. Right, okay, that makes sense. One is element 1, self dot element 2 equals 2. And now this is gonna error, that's right. So the result would be iron. Did I use capital letters? I did. Let's stay consistent. Kind of force you to be strings. Wow, this is lovely actually. I think this is just it. Because now I have a dictionary and I can just say, oh, there you have iron, right? Iron, which I make, let me actually drag this to my second string for now. So iron was earth, earth, and fire. There you go, and now I have a recipe for iron. So we can check the recipes. Ooh, how would I actually still do this? That's quite hard. Because I need to check. No, that's not gonna work. Two values, and I need to check if they are available. I can make a recipe, yes. But that's not going to change anything. Like, it's cool that this is possible, sure. I learned something, but this is not the solution. Let's see. So I mean, a simple solution would be to tie them together in a string and check that string, right? That would be the easiest solution. So in this case, earth, fire would be iron, right? To just tie them in just strings. But now I cannot check if I have this recipe. Well, I guess I could. I could still do this. Right. But I think this dictionary would be more something of like the auto-loaded, right? So even then I can call new, yeah, well I could put this in a variable as well. Especially if it's auto-loaded, right? So if I were to, let's say var test equals 10. Like that, but let's say I do that, I could always call scene manager dot test. Does that work? Underscore identifier in class body. Or number equals. Not find member test in base scene manager. If I save you. If I export you. Does it work then? I guess I could make get test run test. I guess that works, right? So I can just call get test. It should be static. Make an instance instead. Cannot call non-static get test on the class directly. You need to make an instance. So, right. Okay. So, var manager equals c manager.new. Like that, and then does that work? Or not? Yeah, new, I guess. That works. Could I also then call dot test? Oh, this works. So I can say I can autoload a recipe book and then just .iron, for example, but that wouldn't be an object unless I use an inner class in there. Then the inner class would also work, I guess. Then how would I know what the values are? This is an interesting problem, actually. Not really sure how to solve this. A dictionary doesn't seem complete enough. A key pair value also doesn't feel like it works. I mean, of course I can take this approach with the plus. Or this needs an extra function. Could I do that? Let's say function. I'm gonna call it test again. Return or print. Yay. Could I in here say recipes dot No, it doesn't, because it doesn't know this is an object, right? No, this is the wrong approach. It is the wrong approach. How do I check this? I could make it a variable. Would that work? Expected expression is direct. Ah, okay. What do I to say? This works. But then still, that wouldn't really make sense in my opinion. Because I cannot check if I need to base it on the two elements, so I have the two elements here. This moment they are loaded, because I call it after every input. It is loaded in. We have those two. I need to make it 3, I guess. Oh, this is actually complicated. Wow, I didn't expect this to be hard. I'm googling currently. This is actually quite a hard issue. I don't even know how to Google something like this. So I don't know how to explain the problem, which is an issue in and of itself. But, you know, maybe it will actually be useful. Could you help me program a system that would help me check the two input values to see combination of the two elements. This as a recipe. So it's actually using a dictionary and then just a list, right? But how would that make sense? A combination, the two elements for the product combination and recipe.items. Oh, it loops through the entire dictionary. Combo and combination. Okay. So it just loops through the entire dictionary and then... I guess I didn't think about looping through it all, because that feels quite intense for the program, right? But oh well, we can do that. I think that's fine. Let's see, so we check the recipes. If any of them are no, we just pass, that's fine. Okay, then we need a recipe list, right? Yeah. Actually. Hide you. And hide this entire thing. There we go. So we would need a var recipes. Sure. And then I'm not gonna use this, I think. I think that's too convoluted. It's cool that it works, but I think I will agree with ChatGPT that just using strings is a lot easier. But would this work? So if I were to say, let me open this up again. We start with chalk, for example. So chalk would be, an array of 2 items, is that it? Array of water and earth, for example. Could I bundle them together like this? Does this work? Because this is how GPT does it. I don't know if this works in. No, okay, it doesn't understand that. So it should just be an array. And then what we do is we create a for loop for the product of things, the combination, and recipes dot items. Does that wait? GD script dictionary. Quickly look up dictionary. Can I just for loop over this? I assume I can. I don't even need to call items. I can just. For the product in the recipes, then I get 2 elements. That's not what I want. Could I make an array of an array? Maybe? Does that work? No, not that one. Could be. But I need the keys for the combination and products, recipes, products, right? Would that be it? Wait, what did GPT say? So, and here I can throw in a statement. So recipe.key. So I looked at the documentation on my second screen of dictionaries. And you can call keys. So here, look, you have this is what I found. So you have an array of keys. If you click on this, it returns a list of keys in a dictionary. So a dictionary is a key value list. So basically, how it works, if I go back to my code, we have dictionary. This is a key, and then we have the differentiator, and this is the value. and the value is an array in an array in this case, which is complicated. But technically a recipe is also an array. So what we do here is we take the product that we get from the combination from the recipe.keys, and then we can loop through the entire recipes again. This will take the first one, and with the first one it will automatically loop again. So the first time we go through this, we have recipes.keys. Okay, what is the first key that we find? Chalk, that's the product. Okay, for the combination of recipes.chalk, what are the combinations? Right, and in here I need to check if combinations contains something like that. I need like a contains function or anything like that. Could I just say in? No. Maybe if I check if the element 1 is in combinations? So combinations is also a list, right? It's an array. I don't need an array in an array, I believe. And element 2 is also in combinations. Does this work? Return product. Does this work? I don't know. Let's print product is a result of element 1. Does this work? I'm very curious. So water and earth I need. Earth and where's water? Where's water? And where's air? Wait, hold on, what? Am I blind? Silver powder, lead, mercury, oil. Wait, what? Am I just blind? No, they're supposed to have a special border. Wait, what? Wait. Water.png, yeah. Water.png, yeah. Why is it not there? What? Earth, fire. Water, air are not there. And then you have S, chalk, salt. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, I'm just simply missing 2. Why? Why? What? Did I just not add those two here? I didn't. Earth and fire are here. I just didn't add water and what? Lol, I'm so confused. This you again. Rename it to water. I can't believe I just forgot them. PNG and air. I'm missing air as well. How could I have forgotten those two? What a blunder. Just there we go. Run again. There we go. So earth and water. Invalid get index based on dictionary. Why? You have... Oh, because it's... Wait, no. What? The keys is not possible? Why? Print. Install. Oh, it's a function, is that why? Should be like that. Those dock keys. Reload. Earth. Water. Chokes result of earth and water. Yeah, there we go. And if I were to add something else. That's still bugged. And it's still... Oh, because... something weird is still happening here. It's still bugged, but... That's okay, because now it's earth and earth, right? Which shouldn't happen. It also doesn't set the value, and the thing is wrong. Water is in here, yes. So dictionary is fine. On button. Extra argument. Oh wait, they don't have a connection yet. Right. Node on which one was it? Right. This one. I need to edit this one. It's not earth, this is water. Connect, and this one needs to change as well because this is not earth. Can I edit this? Thank you. Just air. Connect. And I already see what the issue is. It's earth and earth. Earth is of course in there, so it's checking earth twice. That was the issue. So if I do air and earth and water now, we check the element. Right, but it's not a result. Earth and water was there, yeah. Let's swap them around, water and earth. Interesting, because now it's not working. Did I change the earth one? No, this finds earth. This finds fire, this finds water, this finds air, ash, okay. That's all good. Print product. I wanna see step for step what happens. Print combination. I wanna see what is happening earth and water. So the product is chalk. Combination is what? Product plus combination. Oh, it's looping twice. Right, that makes sense. Oh no, that makes sense actually. Earth, air. but it's not indirect. Okay, hold on. Let me just quickly do something else. Be right back. Damn it, I am muted the entire time. Love it. I've been talking quite a bit. Sick. Yep. Oh well. Yeah, that happens. Man, that's shameful. Well, thanks for the warning. Alright. What I was basically talking about the entire time, since I got back, was checking if the recipe is unlocked, yes or no. Basically what I do, I have a dictionary of recipes that I'm checking. Just thinking that I could actually, I guess, not even contain this here, but pull that into the global script. Because the 4 else is fine. Let me think actually. I feel like the music is a bit louder than usual, isn't it? Oh well. I think it's fine. Yeah. I guess I could put the recipes in there. I named it cards. It's actually a bad name for it, but that's fine. I should name this. Yeah, I should name this elements. It's better. And checking if the product is unlocked. Well, this print can even go, by the way. I just realized. So I would only have this one. I wouldn't even use this part, so that was quite useless. Because I need to set dot texture equals yeah, this is where the capital letter stuff comes in and becomes an issue. So I'm actually gonna make this all lower capitals or full capitals. Higher. Water. Ash. Chalk. Copper. Gold, so that I can still use it. Iron. Lead. Tin. Mercury. Oil. Salt. Sulfur. Silver. Gunpowder. Molten. This equals load there. It's quite a line. It's kind of why I actually also dislike kind of dislike this name because I have to reach so far into another script that I feel like this is bad practice. I just know this is bad practice. It goes against a lot of grains, but I need to have it somewhere. Okay, I have this array. I need the names as well. I mean, I could copy paste this, right? Yeah, it should reside in one or the other. This feels so out of place. To call it like that. Like, this is fine. This. I feel like that isn't. Like, this entire part isn't. I kind of just want to make that the same as this. Yeah, but that works because I use this here. I'm gonna make it. Yeah, I'm gonna make it like this. I'm sorry. Yeah, reason being, I have to work with names anyway. So let me actually stop this for a second. I will have to work with names anyway, so string and then recipe names dot get recipe. I'm just gonna do it like this. I feel like that will simply work a lot better because currently it's so convoluted. Check if recipe is unlocked. Same stuff, right? Just make this a string. Dot to underscore upper. Check if that's in there. We're currently unlocked chalk. That's all good. And in here I have the elements, and I have so like this is the convoluted thing. I could do a dictionary in a dictionary, I feel like. I could. I could just keep track of it like this. Right? Expected or after dictionary key. Let me quickly check. GD script dictionary in dictionary. You could chain them, I do know that. Yeah, I could do this. So right, I see. So it would be then element or elements would be these, and locked would be this. So it's a new dictionary. Yeah, it's kind of like a JSON structure, a dictionary. Let's see. So it will be like this, and then have the next recipe be, for example, whatever. In this case, if I do it like this, let me actually copy this over to the global script. So then I don't need recipe names. I need this, the dictionary. And then to unlock it, I can, I believe, I could then say recipes dot no recipe yeah, so it would be recipe and then the unlocked. So how could I change the value of this equals true? That would be it, right? Doesn't like this. Let's string for base array. Oh, right. Because it's smaller, it should be like that. This one. This should work. And then to check if it's unlocked, check the recipe, so it's kind of the same. Right? If recipes, recipe we want to check, and locked. And we don't even need an if because it's a boolean. We can just return this. Oh, return. That should work. Unlock this false. When it's ready, it unlocks this recipe, sets it to true. Arch is not. Oh. Thought I fixed that. Oh, it doesn't like this entire flow anymore. Hold on. It's running. How about? So yeah, because it's not here anymore. In recipe.keys. So in global script.recipes.keys. it's not gonna work. I already know it's not. Earth. Valid index Earth based on. Oh, right. Okay. Alright. Let's add all of these. To be. Wait. I can do that a lot easier. Never mind, I'm not gonna capitalize them all. To upper. No, that doesn't work like that. We just do this, selected element, and get rid of this. Oh, paste that there. Force it to be a string. There we go. Check if recipe is unlocked. Okay. That comes from the global script. So it is checking it, but I don't know what it's doing. So I would like to print this, see what is happening. It is unlocked, but it's not doing anything with it. So this if statement is correct, then I don't know what's happening here. Print combination. Let's see what's happening here. Combination is getting both, so it should be elements. Let me actually elements. No, let's keep the name combination. Actually, just paste this behind here, and then it should work. That should be the logic. It's true, but it's still not doing this. Well, let me actually print this. And let me check. Water and earth, it's printing both, yeah. But it's not an array. Gotcha, combination is not an array, that's the issue. Global script. It's not an array in an array, right? I don't really necessarily understand how that works actually, because elements should be the array already. Oh, but it's looping through that. Right. Yeah, I think I understand, because this is an array. Elements is an array. But I'm looping through the elements, which I don't necessarily even need. I don't need to loop through it. I just need to check if it's in there. So if I were to say variable combination equals this, move that. That should work, right? Earth, water. No. Print combination. What are you printing right now? This is not true. I mean, okay, wait. That one is, yeah, okay. In combination is a array. So why is the element in one? Why is that not loading then? So I print the combination. The combination is that. That's correct. I quickly want to get rid of those two, because that's confusing me a little bit. And they're both in it, right? Is it about the capital letters? Is that what's the issue? Oh, because these are now capitalized. I think that is the issue. So, in combination, so in here, water. Yeah, water. That looks wrong. No, that is correct. I think that was the issue because it wasn't capitalized. Oh, we're getting a step closer. No, it's crashing. I like that. Probably, yeah, because that line isn't correct. Load elements, and then I need the global script dot recipes products. Is that true? Yeah, I need a recipe of products. Actually, quickly, I need to print this. I need to know for sure what this is. I need the value of this one, so that's gonna be an interesting challenge. I understand very much that this is a very convoluted way to do this. Right? But I need the value of this. So recipes dot keys products. I think that's it. No. Invalid get index chalk on base array. On base array. What is this printing? Water, earth, and chalk. Oh wait, that's a combination? Yeah, so it is printing. Right. So then why... This should work. Product. But it doesn't like this. Why not? Product is a number, right? What is product? Recipe.keys. Yeah. Print. Product. It should be 1. The annoying thing is... Oh wait, output. Reload. Chalk. Oh, it's just I don't need product. It's already the key. Wait, but no, I don't. Wait, what? Oh. Like this? No, because then I'm returning the entire thing. I just need to. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, wait. Product. That's it. Oh, that's actually quite smooth then. I felt like it was way more convoluted. And now it's printing it up here for some reason. That's interesting. But it's working. That's what it's about. So it's now filling it in. Now I just need to check where this output is, and it's all the way there, and then you just do, whoa. Go upwards. Thank you. So now I need to properly transform you, I guess. Yeah. Be even more, but now it's a guessing game and I don't like that actually, but oh well. Oh, that actually might be spot on. Hold on. Load. The earth and water. Chalk. There we go. So it's not. I'm not removing it. That's the annoying part. So I need to fix that. I need to also remove it. Even though once I unlocked something, I should exit out of it, I think. The position is correct, that's fine, but I need to exit out of it once I actually have a recipe that is correct. Like an animation should play here. Right, play the animation, and then I should exit out of it because I created a new element. Does Godot have like a wait function? Of course it has. Wait 1 second. Is there a wait function? There should be. So if I were to say dot delay like 3 seconds, static function not found in base class GDB. Well, it doesn't like this apparently. No, it doesn't like this. I also see yield. Yield. Get 3. Create. Timer. Seconds. Use await instead. So yeah, I don't know what await is. I mean, if await, like I'm used to a very different await. If it's just this, then sure. But it doesn't seem to. Let me actually look at the await keyword. I don't know what await is. It doesn't seem to have any documentation. Expected a signal or a coroutine after await. This is apparently something that has changed, which is interesting. TD script await. How to use await. So they changed from yield. I don't know how to use await now. It's not the same. It's wait, get 3. We create timer seconds, not time. There you go. Apparently. So how do I make a global variable? That's kind of what I'm asking now. Could I? Is this now just a function name that I can use everywhere? Don't I? Wait. This just works. Not found in base self. Yeah. This is a Yeah, I guess it would still be global script. Don't wait then. Yeah. So if I wait for a few seconds and then output texture dot load. No. Or not just no. So now it should load in with the 3 seconds loadout. Not loading in. Gonna get rid of this one. Just whatever. Just paste it in there. The first seconds. 3. Well, there you go. That seems to work. I think the stream is still fine. Got a notification that it's laggy a little bit. Kind of curious as to why. I feel like I'm still moving properly on cam as well, so that's interesting. I guess I can close some applications and check my vitals for a second. Vitals are high indeed. Let me close a few tabs and is this entirely all the other things I need. It should actually exit everything, I just realized. Just make them all empty. I'll put the texture. And let me actually make it a bit easier for myself. On ready variable. Could actually be a constant, I just realized. Element 1 sprite. Elements 1 sprite 1 equals get node. I think that should be fine. Oh no, it doesn't like it. It needs to be variable apparently. That sucks. 2 equals get node. Element. And then instead of having this here, should it? There. Right, that's what it's called, right? Right. City, just, yeah. And then get some tea. Yes, nice. Love that. That's great. What I need now is yeah. I need to make sure that the buttons aren't always available or visible in the list, and whenever I unlock them, they get added. So we have this dictionary, which is fine. Oh, this is a tough one actually, because now how am I gonna make sure that this is dynamically loading in yes and no? Well, actually it's based on the grid container, so it's based on those buttons. This will not change. Can I make this a constant? Can, right? Yeah, that's better. What I can do, add on ready variable. Available elements equals the get node scroll container and then the grid container of that one. Okay. So if I were to make a few of these invisible and I launch it, doesn't entirely work, sadly enough, not as I wanted it to work. They're not visible. They're still there. What if I always show? That didn't change anything. And show scroll bar, oh well, whatever. I need a list of all these buttons. And based on the unlocked element, so I need to keep track of what elements I have unlocked. There's a lot that I need to check for. I just realized. So, but wait, this is great. I just realized something. Since I have the recipe here, I don't have to name this recipe. I can name this elements. Elements. Now why would I name this elements? I only have to change these two values. And I can say recipe underscore unlocked. Now I can unlock the recipe and craft recipe. I could also say element unlocked. Create this false as well on the base value. Place a comma behind there. Now, if I say function unlock underscore element or element underscore crafted elements, the string type returns nothing, it's a void. I can then say elements of the element type and then element unlocked, because now it's an object, right? It's a static object. I cannot, well, it's not a static object, but it's an object defined in a dictionary. Now I can say, yes, I have crafted this element. And I can, in the transportation one, once I have crafted this, I can say global script dot element crafted, and I can say product. I have crafted the product, and then in here that's all I need, right? So look in the recipe, I can do that by grabbing an item, grabbing an object. I can trigger that then I have a check if it's unlocked, yes or no. But I can also now, ooh, okay, that's a little bit different. I need to do that a little bit differently, but it's kind of the same as like checking if the recipe is unlocked, except I need to loop through the entire table this time. Right. Which is kind of the same actually. I just need to say function is element unlocked. Let's just keep that. Is element crafted. Craft underscore element. Let me call it like that. And then is element crafted. Element is of type string again. This returns a boolean. And then we can say elements element, and then element score unlocked, and we need to return this, and that will determine whether or not it has been checked, right? Because it's based on this one, so it will grab whatever is here. That is lovely actually. So now I can, my transmutation, I can say craft underscore element, because that's the actual proper way to do it. This needs to have happened before. Output that, then we craft it with an animation, of course. We wait for a few seconds. What? There we go. Now we put everything on null. Yeah. So let me think. I need an onReady function. On whenever this is ready, something needs to happen. What needs to happen? I need to grab all the available elements. Dot add child. I need to add something. But the signal needs to be added there as well. This is gonna be a tough one. Okay. Available elements, add child of a button. Yes. I need to add a button. Ooh. How? This is gonna be tough. I have the grid container. I need to add to the grid container a child of a button class. Button. Work like that. Button.new. Okay. Because now I need to dynamically load everything through code. The node, boolean false. Nodes can have any view, but this is tough. Okay, I need to think for a second because this is a tough task. Whenever the scene is ready, I need to check a global script on the elements, on which elements I have locked. Not recipes, elements. So on the ready I say global script dot elements, and I need to for loop this, so for shit, this is hard. Because I for looped through here as well, right? So for product in yada yada, but I looped through the keys. It's actually still called recipes here. That's gonna give an error, I believe. Just realized that. It's not, interestingly enough. It is. Elements. That works. Return elements, element locked. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Let's on this one. Oopsie. Does this actually trigger? Chalk is unlocked, yeah. Okay. Oh, that does trigger. But I need now to check this element crafted. So I have this entire list, and I don't have to go through there for element in elements. Global script dot is element crafted element. If that's the case, so I wonder if this even works, by the way. I don't think so, because I feel like I need to do these. Element in is element crafted, check that. If so, print element is has been crafted. Valid. Okay, yeah, because it now loops through the entire thing, right? That's good. That's good. That actually gives me somewhat confidence that that is. I have all of these here as well. Chalk is a duplicate. We don't want that. What's actually underneath there? So let me put this blob there, and I need to copy paste this basically to each and every one of you. So now with this, I can do a whole lot of things, which is amazing. There we go. And now earth, fire, water, and air should always be there, right? So through. Paste. The recipe is unlocked even though it doesn't really exist. But since I'm checking it, this is the elements, the dictionary, right? So that's fine. I also have it here now, but this is for the images. I could actually, if I were to rename all of these, dynamically load them, and I don't need this entire list here anymore at all, which might actually be beneficial, but then I constantly need to call towards the global script.elements. I don't know if I want that. Well, actually, it might be something to do, because they're all in the same location anyway. So I could call load this entire part plus the word plus PNG. And if I am I actually want to do this now because I could. Could I? Could. Yeah, if I'm gonna store everything there anyway, let me actually copy this. Remove this entirely. It will complain. I do realize that. But let me paste this. Move this. Copy this line. Let me copy it entirely. Go to Earth. Image. I could do this. Because why not? Right. Fire. Image. And I actually wanted the lower capitals. This one doesn't like it, why not? What's the issue? Oh, that's the issue. There you go. And I could actually make this process a whole lot faster if I were to just do this. Just copy paste them over, it's mostly the same anyway. Oh, because I press. There. So it's just a name. Molten gunpowder, silver, sulfur, salts, oil, mercury, thin. So the question mainly is like, do I really need to have this auto-loaded all the time? I mean, it's just some text, right? So it shouldn't be too much for the system to handle. Is it optimal? Not entirely. It could always be better. Now, this thing is going haywire because I need to say global script dots keys, and I pretty much need to add that to a few places. Now, what I want to do is function get image element, and then I want to say glow script dot elements image. I believe this should work. I'm unsure, but it should work. I could just call products. There, it's selected. Okay, that's the bug. Why is it looping? What? Is it automatically doing this? No, it's noticing that these are crafted. This is fine. Put air in there, nothing happens. If I put water in there, it becomes earth, and then fire, and then something else and something else. Why? Because it loops through all the keys. Prints the products. Yes. Then it prints the combination. Yes. Why? One of them is no. Then we do nothing. But they're both no, right? I don't put them on null, never mind. Element 1 dot no. Element 2. And now at this point, since this is all something, we're gonna cut this out. We're gonna say function reset screen. There. Reset screen. Let me actually think, because pass should just skip over it, right? Yeah. Then skips over it, everything becomes null, that's good. Now I just don't know why the last action becomes Earth. That's not what's supposed to happen. Get image of products. Mistake. Let me reset this. Let me quickly copy you. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. And let me check the... Before I made it get image function. Yeah, right here. Let me put you out there. Here's a reset underscore screen. I think that's good. Now I don't need this else. So for all of these I can go back one indenting. Go away. Elements dot products. That's what it's currently loading. But now it's not that anymore. Because it's elements, the element, and then the image. Correct, correct. Now we do want to call load. Yes. For this one, we say get image for the selected element. Now, this one the exact same, because this one the exact same. Elements, selected elements. This one is elements product. So that should then be product. This should work, but it doesn't because it's bugging the output out. It's loading a lot of data because it's quickly looping through all of these, I think. No, it shouldn't get this. It should get the... Wait. Instead of there, I want you to print here. And don't print the combination for me, please. Fire, water, air, chalk. There's no print here. So where's the print coming from here? This one. Those 4 have been crafted, right? this should actually also become update. Update grid. I'm gonna call this. There, and then whenever I reset the screen, I want to update the grid as well. Complaining. Oh. Okay, whatever. Now, I'll figure that out in a second, but I want to know where the prints come from, so has been crafted. Where do these come from? Those are these ones, right? Print product. Shouldn't it print everything? Oh no, only if the recipe is unlocked. So 5 are unlocked. Recipe is unlocked. Yes. If it's unlocked, then the combination of elements is yada yada and print product plus recipe equals combination. Then if element print element 1 element 2 equals product. I don't know if that works, but let's see. Hey, I said another one. So, okay. These have been crafted. This one is unlocked. This is the recipe. This is unlocked, this is the recipe, this is unlocked, this is the recipe. Now, clear this. If I were to say, boom, Earth plus water equals Earth. No, it doesn't. Why is this reaction of it? What could be the reason that this is the reaction? It's gonna check the recipes. It checks it. The first one is Earth. Oh! I think I need a break. For like 5 to 10 minutes. I am just stupid. The code was working. My brain wasn't. Let me actually fill in the recipes correctly. So, Earth doesn't need elements. Fire doesn't need elements. Water doesn't need elements. Air doesn't need elements. Now I wonder, does it bug if I do this? Yes, it does, because it tries to fetch them. Alright. Never mind. You're simply null. You're null. You're null. You're null. Do you crash with this one? You still do? Because you don't like null. Okay. In that case, check if recipe is unlocked. Yes. How will I do this? I can make an empty array of it as well. Just make it empty, right? Just an empty array. Do you like that? There you go. Seems like that works. As long as it's an empty array. Alright, let me fill in the other ones and then let me take a break for a second, because I am, I guess, a little bit tired. So ash would be chalk and fire. Yes. And then chalk, water, and earth. That's true. Copper is iron and air. Gold is sulfur and mercury. Iron was earth and fire. Lead was tin and oil. Not that that makes sense. Tin was mercury and ash. Mercury was water and iron. Oil was water and gunpowder. Salt is earth and chalk. Sulfur is salt and fire. Silver is mercury and iron. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. All the recipes don't make sense, but that's okay. Salt and sulfur is gunpowder. And then mortem was lead and mercury. There you go. Now I get chalk. And I cannot get the other ones because nothing is unlocked. So if I were to just quickly unlock mortem as well. Mortem. Reload it. So earth and water would make chalk. Very good. Lead and mercury would make mortem. There we go. So I actually don't want to take a break, but I think it's better for me if I do. The next thing that I want to make is the update to grid elements. So basically I have this list currently, and currently all the buttons are in there. What I need to do is check which elements are already crafted. Based on that, fill them in there. That's basically what I need to do, because this one is gonna check like, hey, how many columns do I have, and that's based on the amount of children. So yeah, I need to check that one, see how that will work out. I think this might actually have to be in the process. I think this is a better place for it. Reason being that it updates. So then this is unnecessary, and I can of course just say show the grid container. There we go. Damn, I should actually keep the ready and just say show. I think that's better to do. Right. Yeah, the interesting thing is gonna be how will I update the grid elements? Because what I need to do, I need to empty it completely, because this is just a preview. This entire list is just a preview. I could leave that up to the grid container itself, I guess. I could just say update grid, because transmutation is above it, so I can just say, hey, this grid container, update your list, basically. Add this button, right? Yeah, I could relatively easily do that actually, now I think about it. So if I open this up, I just make a dictionary again. I love dictionaries, could you imagine? Of the button with the name. Actually, no, I need to dynamically make the buttons. I'll figure that out once I took a break, because I really need to take a break for a second. Alright. Alright, I guess I'll be right back. See ya. Alright, I'm back. Just took like a little bit, stand up, stretch a bit. Grabbed a cookie and some drink. So, yeah. Alright, let's see. So, I need to update this list whenever the scene loads in, right? This list needs to be filled with buttons. So how do I do that? Let me check. Open up a tab. Let's say gd script load in nodes, create nodes and load into grid. How to add nodes to a grid container. That's what I want, yes. Sure. No, this is something else. Create button nodes. So, let's see. So ready button.new. You can give it text. You can connect. You connect it even. And that's then the button. Okay. Yes. This is what I need. Alright. To the second screen. You go. And I don't know if I want this file to be responsible for that. Actually, I think even this is not necessary. It is fine. Actually, let the underscore ones go above. This one underneath. Feel like better practice. Yeah. Right, so now I have a clean this one I will let's think about this. So let's go to the script, and currently I have this here. What I need to do is in the no, I do need to call something from here, right? Because whenever I check the recipes, I call this. I think upon this call, reset screen input, I need to call available elements dot reload, for example, and that's now not available, of course. I would actually name this differently. Elements display. Call you. I'm gonna say reload. Reload is not a function yet, but that's okay, because I can make this a function. We go here and say function reload. Do I actually need that? I don't. I don't need this. No, I don't need this. I can just keep dynamically loading it. Reason why is because I have global script, so I can just take this dictionary from here. I for some reason was thinking like, okay, I have the dictionary there through the transmutation script. I need to give it to the grid container so it can check all the elements, yada yada. This is a global script. The grid container also has access to it. So I just need to know how to create a button, right? Which is very easy actually. Now I look at it. So for global script dot elements, why don't you like this? No, wait, for elements, element in there, we're gonna create a button. Say variable button equals button dot new, and then we say button dot texture, I believe. Is that what it's called? I don't know. It's not texture, I guess. Button dot pressed dot connect, and that's gonna be the harder thing. Also have button dot, and I need to know what property. Icon? I think icon. Icon equals element dot now we need to think for a second. So element we wanna put this in the show for a second, or the print element. So yeah, okay, sorry. This print's coming from here, right? Yeah. Yeah, I believe so, because I don't have any outputs here anymore. Yo, what up, man? Yeah, let's see. So I print out the actual name, which is great. So button.icon equals the global script dot elements. Or I could actually maybe even dot get image. Say this. That would be a lot better, and then fill the element in there. That would actually be a lot better. Reasoning being is because then I can also use it in here, right? Because currently I've been calling it through here with the get image function with like this entire part, but then I could even do it through the global script. I would even slowly start to argue that I just need to put the check recipes in there instead of here. I'm slowly moving everything over, right? Because I just feel like it is a very important script. Yeah, I basically need to do this. So you yeah, log recipe check, yada yada. Let me say, Oh wait, function get underscore image of an element, and element is of type string. String, and then we can return the load, and then I can say elements, element image. Return this, and then we go back to the grid container, and that should be it. Yes. Okay. There. Forward to reload the project now. I quickly look under here. Do I have a button? No. Oh, because I didn't add it, of course. I just created the button. That's all. I'm not adding it anywhere. Right. Cancel it. And then, how do I add it? Oh, right. Add child button. Why don't you like this? Button not declared in scope. Oh, because it's in the for loop, right? Well, that's fine. We might actually... No, everything is in here twice. Nice. Well, it means it actually is working. Interestingly enough, it's not entirely the same. Some things are not at the same spot, interestingly enough. But I have gold twice. I have iron twice, I have tin twice. Molten I have twice, powder, oil, salt was over there. Silver is twice, mercury is twice. Lead I have twice. Yeah, it does work. It's not entirely the same. If I look here now, scroll container, grid container. Yeah, I have them in capital letters now as well. So that's it. Wow, that's it. Okay. Wow. That was a lot easier than I thought. Now I can basically take all of these. And not yet, I cannot not yet chuck them away. Because first need to have if global script dot this element crafted, this element. If it is crafted before, then yes. Button dot connect, was it? Oh, dot pressed dot, well, not necessarily pressed. I can just dot button dot connect, and then this is going to be the harder part. I need to connect you somewhere, but I don't necessarily know how. I need to connect you. Because if I look at you, a button down with an extra argument. Yeah. French. Yeah. Parent. Dot. Does that work? No, because that's a scroll container. I need to call it twice, I think. That works. I don't think that's necessarily the proper way to do it. GD script get parent. I don't know why she avoids. I'm just curious as of. We have to get parent, but I actually want the one above that. I don't think there is a nicer way to do it. Using connect and disconnect button, connect button, signal name pressed. In general, it isn't recommended to use connect disconnect. These APIs don't provide much type safety as the events, however, necessarily passing connect flags. Connecting signals defined by GDScript and passing connect flags. Yeah, that's, I believe, what I need. I think a get node might be better. This is actually quite a complicated matter. If it is crafted, but let me actually check if this works. Oh wait, that's the wrong scene. Oh, oops, this scene does seem to work. Kind of want to throw them all away now, but I need to know how to do this signal upwards. I need to understand this in code. I guess I could say button dot connect maybe I need to have a node. Expectedly supershift 0. I could maybe use a group, but I don't know. I guess I need to grab the node, so not found in self base, yeah, because this should be another node that I can get from here, which would be, what was it again? Let me think. I can apparently dot point to that. That's good. Yeah, but that's still an issue. Variable transmutation equals get node. Can I just do this? Not found in base self. Yeah, it's not in base self, it's there. This is hard. Cannot connect without a function. Connect. Oh, button dot. Like this. Add it? Alright. Now it's just an on button down in base button. Yeah, that's no, I can't imagine. This is confusing stuff, man. I don't understand what it wants of me. Within a constructor callable using a target object or method name. Um. That's this. I don't understand how this is working, man. This is confusing. Then press connect it to the transmutation on the callable on button down. That's what I think I should be doing. Not found in base. It shouldn't be base self, man. It should be connected to the transmutation. That's how it works, right? Could I maybe... Use scripts to reconnect and then button down. That's the name. I guess. and then on button down, not point earth. I hate this stuff. Like, should be callable, but is node. What? How does this work? This is such a confusing. By a signal, yeah. This is the signal, button down. The signal by a name to a callable, right? Button pressed. Dot connect. What does this mean, man? Of course not. It should look in the other script, right? Like, why? Connect object callable. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to do at this point. A valid call to function connect based signal expected 2 arguments. Yep. Which ones? For fuck's sake. Everything online is not useful either. Like, what the hell? Button dot. connect the target node, which is transmutation. And dot. It's a dot, that's the difference. Does that work? Nope. Valid call on button out and base arguments 1. Oh, it should just be in here. Shouldn't be dot bind. I expected it to be dot bind since that's also what the other thing says. Can convert arguments from nil to callable. What? Like, this is what I don't understand. Like, if I look at this one, it binds Earth, right? Button underscore down, connect to this node with the argument Earth. Hey. If I were to now say hide all of you. Okay. Now you get rid of this. Could I place it there? ready. No, I cannot. Unless I clear it every second. That's terrible to do. Yeah, then I should make it a function. Function reload. Now we paste this in here. Move this from here, and then the function ready will just say reload. This will at any time. Change that. Actually even add that here, don't need process, because every time this gets called, you will change that. That's fine. If you are gonna reload, however, cd script remove all children. For and in good children. And dot remove child and dot q3. Okay. And then we go to the transmutation down here. And we want to say elements display dot reload. Earth and water. But it doesn't work entirely yet because I guess this one just needs to be function processed every second. It won't change, that's annoying. I thought that would be fixed if I did it like this. Columns, children. The fountain-based self. I'm doing the exact same thing here. What? What? Oh, get child count, not children count. My bad. Oh, currently it's 4, yes. Earth, water, so then put become 5. Yeah. Why are you not updating like any further? But it should round up. Maybe that's the issue. It doesn't round up. Could be. Round up. GD script. It's still rounding down to 2. I wanted to round up. I don't know why. No, just round, I guess. I want you to round upwards. No. You should go to 3. Because it's an integer that it's being annoying. It is because it's an integer. In that case... Yeah, okay. Such a convoluted way to do it, but now it should work. Now it should put it next to it. Yeah, okay. There we go. Because it wasn't the flow, it was an integer, so it automatically rounded down. It's like, nah, that's fine, round down. Type is returning an integer, yeah. And round E will always return an integer, so I can still do this and it should work. It would just make sure it's an integer. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Things are going well. Actually making quite some progress, which I like. The thing mainly is that just realized I can just remove all of these now. Boom. Now this looks a lot cleaner as well. Whenever I load in the scene, it's there. Okay, I think for now that's done. I have that part of the quote-unquote game done, right? Now I just need to make levels, which is gonna take a while. It's already quite late. So tomorrow at 3 is the deadline. So I need to be done before then. So tomorrow I'll also be working on it. Yeah. I kind of have it done now, I feel like. Now I just need to do the overworld and the main menu stuff. And I need to put in the character still as well. Let's see. Let me open up Discord. Because a friend of mine made a character for me. And I will be using that one. Which is for character animation, right? I just need to think about how to do so. It is a GIF. Right. Image. I'm not gonna do that one because that doesn't really matter as much. I actually have no clue how to do this. So that's gonna be fun. So let's go into the player and have a sprite 2D, right? Well, I now need to make that an animation. So animate a sprite 2D. View. Sprite frame resource must be set to frames property. Let's see, so sprite frames, new sprite frames. There. Can I do this based on a GIF? Is that a possibility? Character. If not, then I need to message my friend. Got this. Let's see. Was it here? No, it's this one. Game dev development. There. Art. Okay, so it is in there. It just doesn't see GIFs. I see. Yeah. Okay. Could I do it myself? Open file. Can I do this? Yeah, I can. Okay. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Then that's all I need. So this is the character a friend of mine made. As you can see, it's just simple walking animation. This was the first one, I believe. So I can do a file export as a sprite sheet. There we go. I don't know why it's so... feels so blurry. That's just my screen, I think. Sprite visible layers, all frames, yes. In spreadsheet. Now I have no clue where it exported it towards. So that's fun. Export, spreadsheet. Yeah. Where? PNG, sure. There, okay. There we go. Can I just do this? No. I don't know how it works. I'll look this up in a second. I do feel like, yeah, because it's a PNG. I need the bucket tool. No. There. That would be better. Oh, actually. Kind of would say override original save as. Oh. Oh. Save as. New sprite frames. There. Okay, let me quickly Google this up. Anime sprite 2D from sprite sheet. 2D sprite animation. Sprite frames, yes. Now from the file system, drag the 8 individual images. Yeah, it's just one image though. That frames, oh. Ah, wait. Character, this. Oh, vertical just 1, horizontal 4. Ah, okay. Yeah, fair. 1, 2, 3, 4, so I can remove you. Right. That should be it. Then, I guess. There you go. Now it's walking. Just realized this is the one where his nose is acting funny. But I'll keep that in. That's fine. Yeah, he can now walk. Yeah, that's 5 FPS. I think it looks best on 20. Ten. Oh, 5. Yeah, 5 looks best, I think. And the duration. And it would be double the frame. Yeah. Oh right, I can say how long each frame. Oh, that's actually cool. Which it just once. Yeah, I like this. And of course I need to flip it. Whenever I jump, I need to change the sprite to something else. Right. Let's see. Let me open a sprite, close you, don't save. No, not new file, open file. This one. This is where he jumps, yeah. I like how he took multiple frames, but just... It's the same frame. It's the exact same frame. So I can delete that one, I can delete the other one. Delete that one, delete that one. Delete that one, because I just need this, and... Why? Are you becoming a black background, is what I don't understand. Because it's a GIF, that's why. File, export as. Sure. File. I think that's it. I think I need another one called walk left, where everything is flipped. I don't know how to do that. Even though he's not even in the air, but that's okay. Yeah. So from this one, I also want this there. Add all of them. But I want to flip them all. Can I do that? I think I need to do that within the, what's it called? Within here. So open. select everything. And now I understand why it's so blurry when I scroll out. It's because it's made on a larger canvas. So I do want to change that. This is 16 by 16 character pretty much. Sprite properties. How could I sprite size? Jesus Christ, that's way too large. It should be 16, and then 3, 5, 8, 4 divided by. Becomes extremely blurry. That sucks. Yeah, I need to resize this, but I don't know what size he used. That's kind of my issue. Sprite size. Is it a 32 size? 896 divided by 32. Okay. 32. That would be. Wait, I could do this. This would be 128. I think it still has its properties, right? Does this look the same? It does. Yeah, this is basically the format that I need. So that's this one. Now go here, and yeah, this is absolutely messed up now. Jump, walk right's also absolutely messed up. And let's grab walk left. Open it from this one. Scroll in. Now we have 4 verticals. Add the frames. And this is the first one. Yeah, that would be fine. That's walking left. Okay. And then to left. Select everything again. And can I sprite or edit flip horizontally? File, save as. This one, but instead of left, I want it to go right. Yes, so walk right. This one, right, open. Only 4 frames, add. There we go, and I'll walk left is that one. There we go. Love it. That's actually kind of all I need. I don't need jump. Jump is just a single sprite. Well, but I guess I could add it. I think this. But then I need to yeah, sprite size 32. There we go. Don't know if this was the PNG or not. I don't see it. That's the issue. Wait. Oh, I deleted. Wait, what? Oops. There you go. Now those are his frames. Now I just need to input that on his script as well. So now I have a direction, right? That's all good, that's all good, that's all good. Okay. So add on ready. A variable animated player animation equals the animated sprite 2D. And then I can say on jump play animation dot play jump. Right? And then for this one's kind of based on the direction. So if input dot is action pressed left, then I want the animation player to play walk left. There we go. But this is all if is on floor. There we go. And copy and paste this basically in here. Yeah. I'll remove this. If I go to not entirely. I'm slowly getting there. So we can expand because I want the idle. And idle would be just a standing still one, based on what direction you just pressed. Stuff. I should actually do this differently, I just realized. I can just say if not is on 4, layer let's play jump. There we go. If input dot is action just released left, then we want the player animation to play idle left, and the same goes for going right. 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 And I already understand why. Oh, right. Shit. Yeah, you need a lot more than I expected. I will need a variable called facing. Enum facing left, right. This is a hard problem. I've been silent for a while, I've just been thinking about how to do the animations and not really thinking out loud. Whenever I jump, I should jump, of course. That makes sense. If I'm not on the floor, gravity is applied, yes. If my input is left, then I face left. If my input is right, then I face right. And when should what animation play? That is kind of right. So if I'm not on the floor and I'm facing left, I should jump left, else jump right. Then, else, so if I am on the floor, it's about if the input dot is action just released left, then player animation dot play idle left, and the same thing for right. I believe that would make sense. But does it? No, this one. So now I'm in the jump state, right? Because it's doing this. This is hard, man. If I'm not on the floor, I don't know what to base it on. That's kind of the issues. Alright, if I'm facing left, we're gonna check. If is on floor and input dot is action pressed left. Then I'm gonna walk on the ground. Play animation dot play walk left. Yes. If elif I'm on the floor and input dot else I just have to check if I'm on the floor. It's action pressed. Else if I'm on the floor I need to play animation to play me just idling. Else I am jumping. Play. I want to swap them around. No, I don't. Idle left. Else play. Jump left. I think that is the correct approach. Now I just need to do the same thing for here. Need to remove all of this. That's all fine. And then I need to right, and right. Save. Does this work? There you go. That makes sense. Okay, now I need to fix the hitbox. Love how the hitbox should actually no the hitbox player collision. Thank you. think that's good. Yeah, there you go. Well, no, I'm still gonna fly now. There we go. Yeah, now I'm actually on the ground. I am behind the player. Are they building? Save, and then you, and ordering, and it should always be in front. Oh. There we go. Neat. No. Alright. Check. I fixed that. So now all I need to do now is create a main menu and a level. That would be it. Yeah, I just need to create the levels. The collectible, of course, that triggers the global script, unlocking something, and switching in between scenes. I think I can do that tomorrow, yeah. I think tomorrow I want to wake up a little bit earlier, and start streaming earlier as well. Would be probably around 9 CET. That would be nice. I might actually take a look at building a UI later today in the evening, but I will be having to go now, sadly enough. But wait, did I just accidentally drag you around? Or wait, what? Oh no, I'm just looking at the wrong scene. Kind of actually unsure. Well, no, I actually am sure about it, because when I go full screen, it's fine. Like, it's a small character, yes, but it's fine, I think. It's still applicable, this. No, yeah, it should be player, yeah, right. Great, oh man. I've made quite some progress, I'm actually quite happy. Like, it looks absolutely terrible still. But when it comes to functionality, I've learned a lot. Like, it's really cool. Like, there were a few things I knew here and there, but this is actually slowly starting to turn into a game. Like, I'm almost at the point where I could actually create levels and create gameplay, right? Which is interesting. Again, all I need to do is create a main menu, and yeah, that should be it. Maybe some explanations, a tutorial level, but that's it. Like, I wanted to implement the storyline, right? But I think I'm just gonna skip that for now. I think that's it. For a solo dev with only 5 to 6 days, I think I did pretty good. Again, it was mainly for me to be learning, and after this, I can definitely speed up the process if I had more time and stuff like that. I think if I had the full 2 weeks, I would have gotten a lot further. Besides, if I knew what I was doing, right? Like, if I already knew about the scene switching and stuff like that. Like, just a simple scene manager, like, I didn't know this, but it's such simple code, which is just being called from the corresponding scenes, right? I have this, and this is all it does. It just calls a single function. If we go to the overworld, you can see it, I believe. Is that around? Oh, right, so yeah, when I'm in the overworld scene, you can see it's just a connection to the main script. And that's it. And I could even, because now I learned it, connect that through code. But how it's done is basically done on here. On player swap scene. Yeah, it comes from the player, I was about to say, yeah. On player swap scene. The player character admits a signal that it wants to swap. And it's just extending scene manager. It swaps. Even though this shouldn't be necessary. I should just be able to do this. Scene manager swap scene, right? But it doesn't like this for some reason, I feel like. Yeah, because it's non-static in a static environment. Which I don't really understand. Because I don't feel like this is static at all. Because with the global script I can also just call these functions. So I'm quite curious as to why that is. That should be it. Maybe because it still extends. Right? This just extends node. This has a class name, but what if I were to remove this class name entirely and go to the overworld and remove the extends and remove the super? Would it still complain? It will. Why? Get3 is not found in base self, that's why. Well, that's kind of the thing, I don't need the current scene here because it is being controlled by something else. Scene manager is not declared in current scope. I shouldn't have to, right? Because global script works fine. Let me get rid of my previous scene as well, because as I said, I don't need it. Scene. This gets to 3, that's all good, right? Checks this, that's all good. That's scene underscore manager. Oh, right. Because, wait, no, but why? Alright, this can go. Why is it scene underscore manager? Is that because of in the autoloader? Ah, that's why. Capital M, and let me actually. I'm just gonna call you global. Capital M manager. I actually don't like this, but that's apparently the how it's supposed to be done, like that, and then probably in here a lot of things will complain because it's not global script anymore. It's not. Yeah, the other ones don't even have that at all. Also, I can call you from there. I think that's a bit better. I also didn't do any audio things right. I haven't played around with audio. That's actually kind of sad. Too bad. That happens. But I'm not too sad about it. Edit type to the Just need to extend something. I believe that's the way. Yeah. And it still works. There we go. Yeah, all I have to do is create menus and create levels. And the lovely thing is, because of me having the global script with a dictionary of all the important things, basically my save file, right? This is kind of my save file, I would say. Well, the dictionary is becoming my save file, and then these are just functions to grab from the save. I could actually maybe call this save file. No, I think it's fine like this. But the way you can identify objects like this is absolutely great, and I can make multiple dictionaries. So I could make a save file. That's actually huge now I think about it. You can make a save file about elements. Which elements have I found, and what recipes and stuff. But I could also split them apart, right? Because this is currently image, but I have no image yet for the recipe that I need to pick up. So that's also something that I still need to implement. So I think eventually splitting this up into 2 dictionaries, one of the elements, one of the recipes, and then of course they have the same keywords, which is fine, right? If anything, you could have the recipe connected to this dictionary, I guess. Let's see. Could I actually do that? Or could I say elements chalk, for example, or like let's say earth. With a new dictionary. That, yeah, this is possible, I think. And if I were to now say print recipe keys, would that be capital R? Yeah, it seems to work. Because that's interesting actually. Printing the keys of recipe, but it's immediately going into this dictionary. So the elements are nothing, right? It's looking at this, the elements. It basically grabbed this thing. is interesting. This is the key of it, and then whatever is in there. But if I were to add something, let's say I don't know, stats, whatever, I don't know. It wouldn't actually print that, that's interesting. Oh. Yo man. I'm making a game. I'm working on the Pirate Software Game Jam. I only have like 1 day left. Less than a day actually, it's less than 24 hours now. But yeah, I'm making a game. It doesn't look great yet, I'm just learning mainly. But yeah, progress is there. I've learned quite a lot. Yeah, it doesn't like that. So it actually needs to be this then. Need to place that in there, and then it would work probably. Yeah, and then it just gives me stats. That's interesting. Yeah, man, progress is progress, definitely. Oh, my dad's getting home. Oh well, that's fine. You can see him walking in the background. I'll mute myself for a second. Hold on. Yeah, that's sick. This is cool. I was just checking out how dictionaries exactly work. So basically what I've currently done, to quickly explain, I have like a global script, which is this, and this is kind of like a save file for me. So I have this dictionary of like elements, and each element has a few properties. So it has the elements it needs to unlock. I could actually call this recipe now I think of it. It's whatever. So in order to create ash, for example, you need chalk and fire. Because if you burn chalk, you get ash. And just like a few checks of like, hey, is the recipe unlocked? Is that element unlocked? And what image is it, right? But I was just curious, could I actually break this apart even further? But yes, I can. I can actually just say, hey, this is the element of the recipe. So yeah, I could say this is the recipe element, for example, and then I could move the recipe unlocked out of here and into the recipe, and like that create like a few dictionaries of like a huge save file, which is interesting. It looks basically like a JSON file, which I'm familiar with, so that makes sense. And then this is just like a get image and like the functions to call in order to change the values, right? And so I can show you the game as well. Currently it just looks like this. It looks absolutely horrendous. I have like a small walking animation. I can jump around and I can switch scenes through the tower. That's great. And then what else I can do is if I quickly open another scene, scenes transmutation, and if I open up this scene and run this individually, there you go. I knew I forgot it somewhere. Global. There you go. Yeah. There we go. Run. So this is basically the transmutation table. The transmutation table is what I spend most of the time on, and it's about connecting elements together, and it will add them to the list. This is what I spend most of my time on. My stream is very laggy on my side, by the way. I don't know if that's for everyone. It looks very laggy. Let me refresh my browser and see if that's still the case. Oh no, it was just me, I think. Yeah, this has been quite a process, and of course, if you combine elements without the recipe, it will not work. So that's the alchemy. Yeah, this is the alchemy, and then the shadow part was supposed to be comprehended through the storyline, which is basically you're an alchemist that just walks around in a regular environment. You mess around with the wrong type of alchemy. Your consciousness is kind of like stuck in the Shadow Realm, and you have to explore the Shadow Realm in order to find more forbidden recipes, basically. So I wanted to have a character model that was very shadowy. So this would be like the regular area, right? And this would be like the shadowy area that you could explore and like find the recipes. And then, yeah, I don't know how to explain. I mean, it's not done. I don't know if I will actually submit it. I might to get feedback. But yeah, that's kind of what I've been working on, and I'm definitely gonna continue streaming. I've noticed that I really enjoy doing this. And even just speaking out loud helps me process the thinking a lot. So yeah, so far so good. I've always wanted to make games. I'm still in school currently. I've been in school for like 6 years in total now, and I'm almost done with my bachelor's. I need 1 more year, and then I have my bachelor's in software development or engineering, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, the reason why I went into this field in the first place is programming and making games. But I never made a game, so this was like a good opportunity for me to actually test it out. I tried it a few times before, but I never really stuck to it. But yeah, next year I have my minor coming up, which is revolved around the game development as well. So I will likely stream that entire process and just make games in my off time more. Because I enjoy the process, I enjoy learning, and it's really cool. Yeah, I mean, the code is currently horrendous. Like, this is terrible, right? Like, I know for a fact that I can do this on a way cleaner, with a way cleaner approach, but I just don't have the knowledge within Godot yet. So yeah, it's whatever. No. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate that you hopped in. If you enjoy the progress or want to see me grow, then follow. Yeah, I know I shouldn't worry about cleanliness. I mean, it's kind of a habit of mine because I've been programming for 6 years now. And you know, that's kind of being drilled into you by school. I coded stuff on one script. Yeah, I mean, if it works, it works, right? Like, that's all good. Yeah, man. Did you submit a game? Because I'm quite curious. If you did, I'd like to check it out. If you want me to, of course. I haven't actually checked how many submissions there have been so far. there likely would have been. Oh no, not even that much. 400 almost. 399. 22 hours left. 15k people joined in total. Ah, you didn't. Okay, that's all good. But yeah, the fun thing is most of the things I learned in school, like programming principles and stuff like that, right? I can actually apply them here. It's just interesting to kind of explore how exactly. So signals, for example, feel a lot like messaging, right? Messaging services, which is really interesting. Because, for example, with the player scene, the scene swapping stuff, basically I have like a signal that's being called by the player whenever he is near an altar and presses the interact button. It just emits a signal, but the player character or like object doesn't know whomever listens to that signal, right? So the decoupling is really great there. Objects don't know of the existence of each other. All they know is the signal. The overworld only knows like, hey, if the signal gets triggered, I need to run this code, and the player just needs to say activate the signal. That's it. Stuff like that is really interesting because you can do a lot with it. And the same thing kind of within the within this, right? I just have like a reload function and it loads in all the buttons. It's interesting stuff. I didn't know how Godot worked at all. I think I booted it up once or twice before to see like what this is about, but I couldn't really find anything. And this time I actually took the time to kind of learn, and if you really think about it, I've been working on this for 5 days now. And I've been streaming for like, let's say average 5.5 hours a day, let's say 6 to make it easy. It's like 30 hours of coding, and I think I got quite far when it comes to functionality, because I'm happy with how the functionality is implemented. But the only thing I'm currently missing, of course, is like a main menu, audio, more animations, sound effects, all that stuff, right? Like that's all the stuff that I didn't pay attention to because I wanted to explore the programming and the functional side of the game first. I might actually just stick with this game and like improve it a bunch in my off time before my minor starts in September. I'm unsure. Anyway, I do know that I'll likely continue streaming. Especially because of people like you, man. It's nice to have someone to talk to and just, you know, it's a weird feeling that someone watches you. I've had that a few times now. Someone helped me out earlier as well. Like, it's great. So yeah, thank you for watching, man. Really appreciate it. But yeah, with that being said, actually, I was about to stop streaming. I need to soon make some dinner and then get to the gym again. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I'll check you out later. See ya. Thank you.